And so we are live for live stream 447, I believe. And oh wow, something happened. Oh my word. So we were deeply negative, but the market seems to have made a bit of a turn. Interestingly enough. Oh, fuck. Hmm. God, fuck. It looks like it's fucking news as well. What? Easter sale. Kick rocks, man. Okay, let's get involved. This is gonna be a problem, man. This is gonna be a problem. Oh my word. Oh my word. Shit. How you doing, Mr. Reese? This fucking news is gonna be a problem. A big problem. A big problem. Fuck. Yeah, this is gonna be a problem. Yeah. Big problems ahead. All right, tell me what happened on the huge loss, miss. What happened to the max loss? Well, I doubled down, mate. That's what happened. Rather than walk away being down a mil, I decided, oh, hold on. I decided, you know what? I think I know better. And ultimately paid for it. No. So hold on a second here. So I should have walked away down minus 922. I did not walk away down 922. Instead, rather than walk away, I doubled down and paid the ultimate price. And the thing about it was, this is what the joke was about the whole thing. Yeah, this short here is possible as well. And the thing about it was, the second part of the losses I should not have taken, and the reason being, did you learn your lesson? Yeah. So, well, what's my mic's a bit loud. So regarding that, I'm decided that I'm just gonna. Oh, I've got the monthly goals actually, because I'm gonna do a monthly recap. So this month, what I'm gonna do is, I'm gonna stick to. If I'm having a losing day, I'm gonna walk away. So I've had some insights. I've actually used. I've used Claude. I've input all my data into our friends over at Claude, and it had some suggestions. Actually, I could give you a preview. Actually, let's see. And it did suggest that if I'm not having a great day on NQ, I should just stop trading. Essentially, that's what Claude recommended. It basically said NQ is the instrument for me. So if NQ isn't working out, then, you know, just leave it alone. Leave it alone. I use Claude to track as well. Mate, Claude is amazing. Claude is amazing. Oh no. Ah, I'll tell you what I could do. I could open it on a don't save. I don't know what that is. Let's see. Oh, I said slides. So let me open it on slides because it'll actually be better if I open it on slides. Google, where is slides? Slides. And how would I do this? Not a blank presentation. How would you? Slides. How would I find something that's in my gallery? If I open blank and go to file, open. Let's see. Recent, no. Computer. Oh my word. Is this gonna actually work? Well, we've got 681 here, 1.95 million, and we've got 417. So if we can get to target on both these two, I'd have 1 million. And then I'm only risking 354 here. So certainly be in a good position. But anything can happen. This market could turn around. Let's see. I need to upload. I need to upload my... How would I upload this to OneDrive? Oh, I need to upload it to Google Drive. Technology. So let's go to Google Drive. Okay. And we want to add new. File upload. Downloads. Hold on. Which one is it? 815 kilobytes. 815. Yep, should be this one. Okay. I want to upload it. Hey. No, I got it. I don't need a tool. Right. Slide. Oh, hold on. Let's bring it over. So this is the preview. I think slideshow should do. So for the month of March, before the after the collapse, made 2.24 million, 139 trades, 20 trading days. Instruments traded NQ, silver and gold. That's the win rate was only 45.3%, profit factor 1.2. So I used Claude to make this dashboard. Average loser, average winner. Best day was the 27th of March. The worst day was a couple of days later. That was a distribution in terms of the P&L. The best day made 1.1 million. The worst day, I lost 1.7, and that's the day we're talking about. 13 green days, 7 red days. That's the calendar right there. You can see that week there, right there, 30th and 31st, ending the month, lost 2 million there. So gave back a hell of a lot at the end of the month. Had a few good weeks in there, like week 4 right there was a good week. And week 1 was pretty good as well. 741, 1 million in 2 consecutive days. Top 10 winners. We can see all here. A lot of silver in the top 10 winners. Also a lot of silver in the top 10 losers. By instrument, had a negative month on gold. Positive on silver. Best instrument was NQ, win rate 54, 42, 39, average winner, average loser, again, average winner, average loser. So consistent theme of having bigger winners to losers, although they are pretty close. Oop, hold on. Hold time, again, within that 50 to 60 minute range, seem to be the best spot. 7 actionable improvements, hard daily loss limit, like we was talking about there. ETH, hard daily loss limit. 5 minutes hold is not very good. That's the target right there. Reduce or pause gold trading. Cap daily trades to 6 or 7. Cap silver trades to 2 per day, and I imagine that's due to the volatility. NQ first session rule. NQ's 54% win rate. Start with NQ only. Add gold and silver after a clear read. How did you do that on Claude? I just I put it in as a prompt. Hold on, I'll show you what I did. Key takeaways. This is all Claude's doing. 2.24 million in the month. NQ delivered 1.75. Again, telling us about what we did in terms of losers, hold times, all the rest of it. This is the reason I had that large losing day. So the fundamentals, I was reading some, I saw some of the news about, Jamie Dimon, CEO of JP Morgan, suggesting that the president should just follow through because unfinished job is going to be like a risk to the market. So I thought the market would go down. And Larry Fink said this a couple of days before, something similar about like they need to follow through and complete this whole thing. So, and that's part of the reason why. So I had a bit of a bias that the market would go down. So that's the reason why I kind of doubled down there with the 10 trades. And also, so what happened is, this is the president of Iran. He came out and says, we possess the necessary will to end the conflict provided essential conditions are met. He said that the market just blasted to the upside. And after I had the first lot of losing trades, I took the second lot of losing trades thinking, well, just fade the news. So I decided to fade the news and the market just continued higher. And then that's when I lost the second set of trades. So I was down about 900K. And then when I had lost the second set of trade, I was down 1.7 million. And that's when I decided to quit. And that was pretty much it. That was pretty much it for the month of March. So with Claude, I'll show you what. Oh, come on. So 189, 42, 51. I'm going to be stopped, aren't I? I'm going to lose 1 million. Golly. Not good. Not good. Come on. Well, Claude recommended having NQ. And once NQ gives me the read, then look at trading these other instruments. So NQ is certainly not playing ball at the moment. So I'll show you. I need to show you the prompts because you did ask the prompts. So where's my Claude here? Where are my Claude? So is it Claude or is it Anthropic? Hold on. Let's see. Claude. How do you go into history? Oh shit. Where is the history? Oh, chats. Okay. Okay, so I'll show you here ETH. Okay, this is what I did to build out that dashboard on Claude. So build P&L dashboard, rank 10 largest winners, losers, the date they occurred. Do the same for losers, largest winners. Group trades for whole time, 5-minute intervals. Provide insight into how I could improve my trading. What went well? What areas could I improve? Provide P&L analysis based on the instrument and traded and a ranking instrument by performance. So what Claude did was it actually used a spreadsheet that I used to track some of the data, and it used the data from June 2025 to March 2026. So during that time period, it's showing that I made over 1,000 trades we had a total P&L, average winner, average loser. That's not the data I wanted, so it ranked it all here. Again, we've seen NQ silver. Silver is a lot of the volatility in the overall performance, so it had that. And also I was trading some stocks at the time. I was dabbling in stocks. That wasn't a goal. Again, so it had this dashboard here and it gave me the insight. So I then said analyze March 2026. So just to narrow down to get me the P&L there, all the rest of it, the insight saying by March 2027, you'd accumulated roughly 4 million plus in profits. Then March 31st alone gave back 1.74 across 10 trades. 3 of the month's worst losers all hit that single day. So Claude was pretty good there. Suggest improvements based on March 2026. This was improvements. Make slide deck using prior responses from today's chats. And that's where it just like built me the slide deck. And the very last slides were just the ones where I did the fundamentals that influenced my bias in terms of the trading that I did. Caused me the big loser there. So make slide using these 3 images and some of the screenshots I took there. And that was pretty much it. That's how I built that slide deck. That was pretty much how I built the slide deck, mate. Is there anything else you would like to know, ETH? It is pretty handy. The thing about it is, after I think the first prompt, I think I used all of the free version tokens they probably give you on Claude. I don't know if tokens is the right term. So I said, you know what? There's a lot of subscriptions that, well, not a lot. I have quite a few subscriptions that I pay. I thought, well, I'm better off using that to pay for a subscription on Claude as opposed to some of the other subscriptions I have. And so I did. I'd like to know if you're finally adding a max loss. I think I'm going to have a max loss in terms of trade number, not in terms of P&L number. So, like for example, if I get stopped out here, let's see where the biggest loser is going to be. It's on silver. So if I get stopped out with a loser, then say 2 of the 3 are losers, then that's it for me. Or if I have a really big loser, or if I have all 3 losers, because the data suggests that when I'm having a losing day, I'm not reading the market correctly. And from there, it's just a case of digging a hole. I think that's what Claude was pretty much saying, that when I read the market incorrectly, it never really turns around. I just never recover. All I do is dig myself a deeper hole. So it pretty much suggests that, you know, if I have a loser, then quit, basically. So you're not there. So no, you're not there. You mean no, I'm not? What do you mean no, I'm not, mate? I have a max loss in terms of losing trades. Ooh, oh my. I think you mean in terms of monetary value. No. If I think about this, I'm actually asking a lot of NQ here. I'm asking a lot of NQ. Ooh. Gold is not favorable. the buyers, the buyers, the buyers. Enough about me. What about you, ETH? Haven't seen you in a while. How's the crypto markets been treating you? What instruments have taken your eye? Max losing trades. Limit is not a max loss. If you risk more on one trade, that trade still only counts as one loss. Okay. I suppose then again, there is no uniformity towards my losers. So currently I'm up. I think today is going to be a loser. This has just been held up too much. This has been held up and this has been held up. I guess these markets want to make a complete reversal from the lows. Complete reversal from the lows. Great. Let's see. What's the CDR on NQ? 600 points. High to low. And gold's 245. This is not going well. Okay. Yeah, looks like it's gonna be losers. Hold on, let's see. Haven't been trading a lot. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough, mate. If the opportunities aren't there, they're not there. How have you used AI? Because I've seen you've mentioned that you have used Claude. So what's your use of AI? Was it for analyzing data? Evaluating indicators? How have you used AI in your trading? Let's see. Am I going to have to make an upwards adjustment to the target here on NQ? Let's see. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Yeah. Oh, I haven't been a lot trading a lot. Oh no, there were opportunities. I just haven't been trading. And I use AI just to track my trades. Also use it sometimes to make indicators. Yeah. AI is great for indicators. Like see this line here, it's what it is because I haven't got enough data in there. So this is a this is gonna see, there it is. I wanted to see where 10 days back would take me, and that's what this indicator is. When I first load the charts though, it's gonna come across as a horizontal line as opposed to a vertical line. But once I scroll out to get all the 10 days of data back, That's where it tracks. And this was built, I built this one using Gemini. I remembered back in the day I was on Spine Script looking at the references. Ah, goodness me. It got to the point where I thought, well, I'm going to need to get like a coder involved at some point. And AI, here it comes. Here it comes. Use it to make indicators. Do you use it for indicators and attests? Does attest allow you to make custom indicators? Or is it primarily TradingView? I think I'm going to have to make another adjustment over on NQ. Ideally, I would not like to, but we got to follow the strategy. Yeah, so the 3 goals for this month. I'm going to do a recap for the month of March video. I suppose I probably could cut out that part of this video where I discussed it with you. But I've also got goals for the month of April. Let's see. What did I call it? Oh, sugar and spice. PowerPoint. Let's see. Is it analyze trade data? Let's see. Yeah. No. What's it called? Ain't that something? Is it this one? No. I can't find my monthly goals. Imagine. Let's see. 26th of the 2nd. No. Oh, this sucks. Oh, that sucks. Anyway. The monthly goals. Where did I put them? Can't believe it. No way. Is TradingView only? You are able to make them for a test, but it's a huge pain. Ah, fair enough. Yeah, that's what I like about TradingView. That's what I like about TradingView. It's the ease of use. This thing is just not going to do it. I'm going to be stopped out. Fuck. These scumbag buyers, man. These scumbag buyers. These buyers. Sons of guns, man. Absolute sons of guns. And because these markets are broadly correlated, if NQ goes up, then he's going to drag silver and gold with it. Golly. I'd like to get, certainly would like to get these two off the table. 681 plus 417. 698. So we'd have 1,098,000. And if we were to pick this up, oh, maybe we'll get 1.7 million. Maybe we would pick up 1.7. No, it depends on this candle. If it ends bearish, I need it to be a very big candle. I need to be a monster of a candle. If it's only slightly bearish, I'm going to have to make an upwards adjustment to the target, which can be problematic. And also we've got this area right here that we could see buying around the 71,690s. No reason to believe we'll get there though. This market could always turn around and get stopped out. Yeah, so the goal for this month is to be dogmatic in terms of execution. I've looked back at last month, realized there are times with execution where I'll get out of a trade, it'll end up working, I'll get back in at worse prices. So the goal is to focus on execution and just trust the system. Also, walking away when it's not working. That was part of the Claude insights. Walking away when it's not working. And not doubling down. Although Claude did suggest I should reduce size on silver. That was one of Claude's suggestions. Have NQ lead. Reduce size on silver. Pause or possibly stop taking trades on gold. Those were the insights on Claude. I haven't decided whether I'm going to take all of that into account. Let's come on now. Let's not bullshit. I've decided not to take that into account just yet. I'm not going to just bullshit and say, oh, I'm going to look at it because look, I'm in a trade in gold and I haven't reduced size in silver. So if I was to say I'm going to take it into account, then I'm just lying. So I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to do that. I'll just be honest about it. Where are these sellers, man? Fuck. Imagine if this just marches up and then the very next sell is when it actually goes and dumps. Like yesterday, I was looking for a sell day yesterday as well. But the sell came after I took the NQ where I lost. And I was not going to just hang around, especially after this drawdown I've been on. So I just took the minus 165 and just ran. I was like, you know what? I'm not going to do this. If the market's not working in my favor, then I'm not going to just stick around. About a minute to go. I'm going to have to make an upwards adjustment on NQ. If we end bearish here, I'm going to have to make an upwards adjustment. Well, you got to follow the rules. You've got to follow the rules. That's what they're there for. 43 seconds to go. Oh, ETH. I don't know if you're still there, mate, but I've been trying to do some back testing on the open interest indicator. And I should have made a cut of the video where we're talking about it because I can't seem to get the bars to come back. I had it on a different chart. I was looking at it on my iPad and I could not for the life of me get the bars to come back on the open interest indicator. I'm not sure if the code changed on it or something, but it was not working for me. Oh, I'm going to have to make the upwards adjustment. Fuck. Yeah, I'm going to have to upwardly adjust this target. Upwards adjustment. 567. It's so tempting to try and take 677. But I gotta follow the rules. I've got to follow the rules. So, whoops, I went to place a limit order, accidentally opened a market order. Lol. Well, it depends on what your, it depends how badly they treated you in the market there. Did they rip your face off with your fill, with the market order, or was it a reasonable fill? Come on. Hold on. Is there a swing low? Ugh. Darn it. Got the 85s. It's so tempted to try and take the 677s. I can't. It's not against, it's against the rules. No, I actually closed extremely quickly and made 10 cents. 10 cents. Were you trading Litecoin? Or it must have been Litecoin or possibly XRP. Because 10 cents on Bitcoin, that's nothing. Well, can you even get that with how quickly Bitcoin moves? See, we could find support in this area here. And come on, NQ, don't do this to me. I'm currently up 7. Oh my, I could be up 1 million here. What's the open P&L? The open P&L is 1 million. The open P&L is 1 million. Fuck. The open P&L is 1 million. Of course, I could close these positions. It's not the rules. It was XRP. 10 cents on XRP isn't bad. Golly, come on. I was up 1 million. Now I'm only up 884. Is it going to be costly to be dogmatic? So this has come all the way down here. Only probably a tick away. We've come into this zone that we could see buying. But I said the goal this month is to be dogmatic and follow the system, so I'm not going to close trades based on open P&L. Even though we had 1 million on the table. Oh, look at that. We're up to 4. So tempting. Let's see, relative wise, where are we? See, I don't like the fact that we came down so quickly and we froze. Retraced. Ugh, it's a lot. Oh no. Buying from the zone. Wow. That was the concern. That was the concern. That was the concern. We're well, 680 after being up a mil. Am I going to live to regret that? No. Because I'm going to follow the rules. So let's go have a look at XRP. We always like to use a middle chart, RNQ chart. We'll put an alert here. If NQ is punching us in the face, we'll know about it. XRP. What is 10 cents in XRP? So, hold on. $0.10. It must mean 10 ticks or something. 10 cents. That's a hell of a lot on XRP. That must mean 10 ticks. Oh, I'm gonna have to go scrolling back. Come on. That high volume came back. Come on. $5.67. Let's do a calculate on this. Best case scenario, 567 plus 417 plus 681 gives us 1,665,000. Okay, and we're probably gonna have to take away maybe 2K for minus 2K for commissions. Hold on, I could make 1.7 million right now. If I'd need to pick up 37. I'd have to pick up 37. If we go with the original target down there at 24,019. I'll tell you what. If, big massive if we can get to target here and here, I'll move this down to that target down at 677, which sits at around 24,1850. We'll set an alert at the alert's already there at 24,046. Adjust our stopping to break even. And if price comes back, takes us out, then so be it. If it continues all the way down, then great. There's a lot of trading to do between now and then. Lots of trading. This market could always turn around and stop me out. That still remains a possibility. Where are we? 750. Seems to have hit a hard area here on the old gold. Oh my, what's silver doing? Come on, silver, don't do that. Very important to break this low right here. It's very important. Silver seems to be leading a bit. So, pain. Trying to think where. Problem. It's a problem. Can I survive this pullback? Or are we going to new highs? Buying there on gold. Imagine it's going to follow through on silver. Likewise, NQ. Great. Just great. Just great. So we're looking at, we need to pick up an extra 100 at target. Let's think about this. Fuck, look at the amount of volatility in silver to the upside, man. Fuck. See how I've got the scaling on gold, makes it seem like it's not that far away, but it is. So if we, hypothetically speaking, pick up 567, could lose $1 million. It's going to be down 500k. Let's see. What would the scenario be here? If we can get to target here and over here, we could try and get that 100 on silver. We could do. Oh no. Silver is not having it at all. Silver is not having it. Silver's a leader. Darn it. Silver is the leader. So I imagine NQ is probably going to go to the upside. Let's see. What is a P&L? 600. Oh my word. Shows you the power of silver. A lot of the P&L, open P&L was on silver. Need some domination here from NQ. Need some NQ domination. Put an alert right there. Need the buyers to step away from these lows. They're still there. See, they keep holding price up around the 120s. I need them to go away. We need to navigate this zone right here. Need to navigate that zone. Okay. Need to hold below 120 here on NQ. Need to hold below this 120 area. How long can we hold below 120? Okay. Hopefully those buyers go away. Look at the relative strength of silver. Holding up while gold is selling. So, hold on, at 78, we would be what, $10 away? Coming into these lows here. Let's see, 78, really 77.8. Let's just do 77.8. Let's put it there. $10 away from our target right there. Let's see what we can do. Let's see if we can have buyers step in around that 78 mark. Let's see, they've stepped in at 78.5 and 79. Okay. Want to see us hold here. Want to see us hold and make new lows. There we go. Okay. Want to see that follow through now through the 70. Don't want to see this retracement back above 70, essentially 680. I want to see us hold below 680 here. Sons of guns, man. Sons of fucking guns, man. Got us back above 80. Similar to over here. Broke the lows and buyers stepped in. Fucking sons of guns, man. Got as low as 82.50. And the buyers have stepped back in. Fuck. We knew buyers can step in at this level, but I'm hoping that we can go and instead get the target to the downside. 806. Imagine it would have been better further down. And look at that. Silver is just not budged. Silver is not having this downside move. What incredible strength from silver. Did say silver had greater relative strength. So that means if these two start going up, silver is probably going to go flying. as silver was not participating. Okay, let's see if we can get back below 78.2, and if we get to 73.5, see if we can hold below 80. Silver is not selling. That's a problem. Seem to be building some volume here. Hopefully it's negative. We need to navigate this zone right here. It's very important that we don't post a bullish candle above the zone. It's really important. So we've gone back through these lows right here. Want to see us hold below. Still hanging around that zone. Still hanging around that 77 to 78. Well, 77, 79 area. See, we've been held up right there. Someone's interested. Where's our P&L? Let's have a look at our P&L. 940. I think if we can get silver on side, should be well into the millions, but we need to navigate this zone here. It's less than ideal trade setup. So we've got this zone. It's less than ideal. But come on, buyers, man. Stay the fuck away, man. It's 24,100. Again, that 70, 70, 79. Prices are holding up there. Silver's just not on side. Hey, bud, wish you had a good weekend and happy Easter. It wasn't bad, mate. It was not bad. As you trading Binzar trader. How's NQ treated you today? Have you made any trades? Are you staying away? Have you traded ES? Well, not ES, MES. Ali, man. This flipping zone. This is zone. It's just like this 77 to 79. This zone right here from the 103s to 85. It's becoming a bit of a problem. It's becoming a bit of a problem. 813. Early on when we were flying down on silver, I was almost certain silver would get to target, but instead silver is probably the furthest away. Especially considering it's not it's not selling like our friends over at gold. Instead, it's been quite resilient. It's been quite resilient, suggesting upside. But we're in the trade, so we'll let our trading system play itself out. Look at silver, it's just not having it at all. 825. So problematic. See, silver is not having it at all. Seeing all this selling on gold and silver's just not participating. Silver's looking bullish. Is it going to drag everything with it? That might be the case. That might be the case. I need this to resolve before 1 p.m. Eastern. After 1 p.m. this could get a little bit hairy. This zone right here. Let's put an alert right there. This joker needs to get all the way through there. Such a lack of urgency. What's Mark gonna do? Get some tweet and go flying. A bit frustrating but good. Now after a few days I'm back to MNQ. Got lucky today with the news. What was the news today? Were you talking the overnight news? Or was there some other news? Was there some other news? Let's have a look. On the Cali. Let's look on the calendar. Oh. Yeah, that was that overnight news, wasn't it? Caught a sweet 1% gain on MNQ since opening range break. Fair enough, mate. Let's go see what the opening range was. Oh, nice. Nice. It's nice to be on the right side. Finally, silver's participating. Okay. Seem to be getting full participation. Broad market selling. Made new lows right there. New lows right here. Come on, I want to see this aggression here. Let's get filled. Let's get filled over on gold. It's very important we get filled over there. What's a P&L? Should be looking pretty healthy. 1.2 mil. Doesn't mean anything until we get to target. Means absolutely zero until we get to target. These markets could still turn around. Could still turn around. Okay, come on. Let's get filled here. Oh my gosh, how close were we? Fuck me. 68.6. Target is at 67.9. Fuck me. Oh my word. 7 ticks away. Son of a gun, man. Absolute son of a gun. Let's see. We've got down to 57, 50, and the target's at 46.75. Just a bit over 10 points over on NQ. Still quite a bit away over on our friends at Silver. Come on, let's not do all this retracement. Let's get filled here. Let's get filled. Let's get some of this P&L off the table. Come on, why are you going to break down and retrace? What's with these retracements on these breakdowns, man? Jeez Louise. So much retracement. Seven ticks from target. Golly. Huh. We're only up 1 million. Heading in the wrong direction. Silver is such a demon. Look at it with its relative strength. Couldn't even make a new low. How crazy is that? Oh my word, are we actually going to go green on the silver? Imagine. It didn't even make a new low to go green. No way. 57.50 all the way up to 96. So probably up to 100 really. There we go. Up to 100. This is crazy. This is crazy. Da, 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 da. So we're going to be getting a new candle in the next 3 seconds. Okay, I've got a new candle. We're about 20 points from the lows on NQ. Quite a bit further over on. So we opened around 78 over on our friends at gold. That's a problem. Needed 10.10. $10, which is 100 ticks lower. It's very important. Come on. We've actually gone green on gold and still holding up. It's a bad sign. Especially with silver holding up over here. Tested lower, all the way down to 65. Darn it, man. These resilient buyers, man. Can I at least get filled? Golly. Can I at least get filled? So we're over the million. Not anymore. As this thing starts to retrace across the board. Considering we started at 1.2 million, adjusted to 677, now we're at 567. Like, come on. Come on, NQ. I've been reasonable. I guess fuck. Well, you knew the risk, so let's just accept it. We knew the risk, so let's update our YouTube. How much risk have I got on the table? Da, 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 da. Let's see. We've got 319. Just put 320. 320. Let's do 321 because of commissions. We got 321k plus 355k plus 397k. 1,073,000 on the table. What was that? It's 12:30. Is that right? Is that right? Yes, it is 12:30 Eastern. So we've seen a move up on silver and gold. NQ seems to want to move down. Who's going to win? Are the comms going to win at the expense of equities? Silver looks strong. I think the comms are going to win this one. They're going to drag NQ with them to the upside. They're going to drag NQ with them to the upside. Back below the million mark. We've built such a base on silver, man. Jeez Louise. Such a base. Such a base. So we're going to get the continuation before 1. We're going to get the upside continuation before 1. Quite a bit of volumes coming in over on gold here. Ah, goodness me. Guess the bulls are going to have a say today. Let's go have a look at these accounts. Let's see where we are. We're up 1 million. We're only up 700k. So we're giving back that profit right here. Seeing that push there. Did say we had quite a bit of volume coming in on our friends over at gold. Pretty decent volume as well over on NQ. Thing about silver is it's not especially extraordinary, which is interesting considering it was the instrument holding everything up. It's interesting. Certainly is. So this is the zone here on NQ. I really wanted this to go down and get to that target. Not find a bullish candle in the zone. But I'm in a trade now, so I certainly won't be closing it and going the other way. Despite being in profit. Government imposes import curbs on all articles of gold, silver, platinum. What government's that? What government is that? The government impose import curbs on all forms of articles of gold, silver, platinum. Remove at checking misuse free trade agreements, FTAs. Government announced it curbs on imports of gold, platinum, and silver jewelry. Issue restrictions of gold, platinum. Okay. Free trade. Alright. Countries like Thailand. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Look at all that profit being given back, man. Fuck. 7 ticks from Target. Jeez Louise. Maybe Claude was right. Stay away from gold. Oh wow. How low did we just go? Did we go to 77, I believe? I'll tell you what. I'd love to see us get back. Huh? Didn't put the alert too low. Didn't put it low enough. Let's do 68. Let's do 68. See, despite that recent selling, we're still holding at 24,100, which is a problem. It is a problem. It is a problem. Shit, see? Yeah, let me guess, some news has fucking come out. Let me guess, some fucking news has come out. Well, look, we've had that move there to the upside. I'll tell you what, I'm going back down to that 677. Because it's either going to stop me out or it's going to come lower. At the moment, my money is on stopping me out. If we see this level of volatility is a fake out, then it should be able to get down to that 24,019.25. If this is a fake out volume push to the upside. If, however, it has legitimacy, it's going to get stopped out anyway. So we got that target there at 46. Let's see if we can get 19. Giving back all the gains there on our friends over at silver and gold. Up over 1 million, only up for 500. Zinc goes up 1,000,002 at the highest. It looks more sustainable. This looks like a sustainable close. Where is the VIX today? Let's see. VIX is at 25. Okay. I've never been in these trades. I think the sweet spot, according to my statistics, is about an hour is when I have the best performance. And let's see. Yeah, it's been about an hour. It's been over an hour. So it's starting to get into the area where the statistics start to not work quite as well. Because once we go over 60 minutes, the win rate actually falls. So let's have a look. So this was, this is March's. Oh, hold on. Let's see if we can get this right. If my come on, what are we doing? See, once we go over an hour, win rate falls to 25% on holds over an hour, and I'm actually losing. So statistically, this isn't good. This is not good. So the stats are not on my side. Could close right now and meet the daily goal. Seven ticks from target, 11 points from target. Ah, goodness, goodness, goodness. Goodness me. This looks so bullish. We've got a higher low. We broke above the highs. Seem comfortable. So problematic. Can make an adjustment if we go the opposite direction to the target, but it is not favorable for me. Thought I was about to get an adjustment, and the markets decided, yeah, no, no, bud, we are going higher. Thought I'd have got an adjustment, and buyers just came in there at the end, seeing we're going to be making new highs in the final 10 seconds here, which we have. Ugh. Not good. Not good. Similar to here, we came all the way down to the 103s and buyers came in, drew all of us up to the 130s. Incredible strength by silver. I don't think those sellers are going to try again after getting crushed there on silver. I don't think they'll be trying that again. If anything, that leaves us to go higher, which is a problem. And as silver goes higher, so will gold, and so will NQ. All of what we're seeing on NQ is going to go higher. Look at the strength we're seeing on silver break into the upside. It's going to drag gold and it's going to drag NQ with it. Look at silver. Yeah. From a million on 1.2 million unrealized to being up only 200. Oh, it's flipping 1 o'clock as well. Jeez Louise. It's 1:08. Bad signs. 25% win rate in this time. Between 95 to 100 minutes. 25% win rate. And I've been in, what, over 200? No, 120 minutes. Yeah, I think it's about 120 minutes, almost. Yeah, almost 120 minutes. So, statistically, winning a trade from here is actually quite rare. fucking buyers in NQ. Guess this market will just go up forever. Let's see. So this the trade on silver made the requisite action to make the upside adjustment to target. So we've made that adjustment, which reduces our take profit from 681 to only 321, but it's important to just follow the plan here. It's important. This demon of a pullback somewhat, of course, affected our trading as well, because we've had the very consistent move to the upside. So we'll see. We could always get stopped out here. Somewhat favorably, gold, he seemed to head in the right direction, but again, we're not seeing that follow through on NQ, and NQ could drag both instruments to the upside. So zero guarantees of success. Just seen your message, trader. I'm going to pop out. Cheers, mate. Really tired of hearing Iran, Iran, Iran. Yeah, I know it can become quite tiresome. due to location, I may have to adjust silver depending on close. Which is something I would not like to have to do, but I've got to follow the plan. You've got to follow the plan. This area identified as being problematic certainly has proved itself to be on NQ. I'm going to have to keep an eye on the old silver here. Okay, let's see. Seems to be quite a lot of volume into that area. This fucking market. Oh my word, silver's down 4.5% and I'm shorting it. Ah, great. Gold is down over 130 and I'm shorting it. It's rallied a lot, but it's also fell a lot as well. Yeah, over $240 from the highs. Okay. Let's see what this next 2 minutes bring. Volatility wasn't there to resolve these trades. Disappointing. 10 points away. 6 ticks away. Disappointing. So depending on close on silver here, going to likely have to adjust the target up. Okay, so a lot of volume here on NQ. Silver seems to be bearish, but not followed through yet on gold and NQ. They have their own sets of ideals. Let's see what this remaining 50 seconds bring. $30 seconds to go. Make the adjustment when needed. Oh my. Yep, there we go. So we're going to have to make the adjustment up to this level. So 234. Golly. 324 down to 234. Well, if we get target, get back in, sell signal, then certainly we'll be taking that. Never know. Could end up working out. Could also see this fly all the way down. Just focusing on following the plan. Where are we? 2:45, an hour and 35 minutes to close. Target's not in an unusual place. So I'd like to see a pickup. Again, testing this zone on NQ. What is that? The TPO point of control. So we've got a couple of higher lows between us and our target on NQ, so it's not really a great sign. Fuck me, this is getting bought up. So we've come into the zone on NQ and we already seen buying over on silver and gold. Not great. Not great. Silver's looking bullish. These markets are so interesting. So interesting. What are we doing in terms of P&L? 630. So between all three trades, we still potentially have $1 million on the table. These just look, silver and gold are just not playing ball. And if we keep attempting lower and we're not getting a facilitation, then and the only way to head is higher. if we keep trying to go lower and we're not going, then if we're having difficulties going lower, then we'll have certainly tried to go the other way. See, this is just these buyers, man. Must be missing something here. No, probably not. Seems that despite the comms coming back quite a fair bit, that they're still quite oversold on the day. Maybe that's what the situation is. Despite the fact that we rallied, the most recent rally just before the open, despite rallying $100, the market still quite sold off. So maybe I'm trying to get too much out of the bottle, but I'm in the trade, so nothing I can do. There is nothing I can do now. Why is that saying 6.8? Oh, that's the that's not 6.10. I need NQ to destroy all the buyers in here. They're having a field day right now. They've been frustrating me for hours on end. These buyers have been just frustrating me. Who knows, they may get the last laugh. Gonna have to step away from the charts here. I've been sitting here for hours. I'll be back soon. Why can't I? I guess the drawdown continues. I guess the drawdown continues. The drawdown continues. Hmm. Let's see, what would that do to my balance? Take me down to 2 million. Oh, goodness. Hmm. Sell off during Asia and Europe and buy up in New York. Mm. Mm. Why would I buy up before a holiday? Considering what could happen. Mm. What would be the thinking there? Or whatever the case is, I'm going to have to live with the consequences. Strategy says to make that adjustment right there. So made the adjustment. Strategy says to make that adjustment right there. So we're coming down to this high volume point right here, around the 89 threes. Certainly would like to get that target before, but we'll see. See if I can pick up this potentially 132. Building multiple bases over on NQ. We've got a low, higher low again. NQ, such non-compliance. So 234 was down there at 220. But I got this trade, fuck me, why you biased? Got this trade, this strategy that's in front of me. Buyers. Buyers. Golly. Can I get some P&L? Like, golly. Can I get some P&L? So we had a lot of volume on this candle and this candle. On the two prior candles, but this most recent candle seems to be drying up a little bit on silver. We've been in a range for several hours here on the old NQ. You can see we've been in this range. We went up and we've just ranged. is it with silver, man? Jeez, the flipping wheeze. Oh my word. $24 minutes to market close. And still battling away. Look, I just come into a fucking range, man. Rallied up. And it's just been in a flipping range ever since. Pure garbage. Pure flipping garbage. Oh, this requires $20 move. Yeah, that's not going to happen, is it? This would require a 100-point move. Yeah, that's probably not going to happen. Fuck me, man. Why is this going up? It's going to keep this up. So we got the daily goal there. Gold is going down. Come on, silver. What are we doing? What are we doing? Yes, silver and NQ. NQ is going up, silver's going up. Imagine it's going to drag gold with it. process to make that. At 4 p.m. we'll be closing all positions. At one point today had the million unrealized, and Mark had other ideas. 10 points from, 11 points from target here. 10, how many points were we from here? I think we're like 6 ticks. About 6 ticks. Didn't quite come close over here. Not at all. And this joker is going higher. Those may get stopped out here on NQ. This is only going to add to the longer the hold, the more likely it is to be a loser statistics. Came down to volume, find support. Came down, find support. This zone is a pain in the, such a pain in the fucking ass, man. So we're heading into the final minute here. Gonna have a losing day. Gonna have a losing day. Gonna have a losing day. The final 10 seconds. Yeah, final 10 seconds. That's enough. Taking that off. Taking that off. And take this off. So let's see the damage done to the old account. Most important thing is I follow the rules. So 120, 125. So 225 minus 50. Not a bad day. Certainly would have preferred for it to be a bullet, a green day, but what can you do? 3029, 310 minus 3227, 3227, 044, 044.40. Oh wow, lost 197, 734.40. Almost lost 200. Not great. Not great. But I followed the rules. And that's the most important thing. The drawdown continues, which is not great. But we'll see. We'll certainly see going forward. But that's it for now. Thanks for watching.